Hi, Barrick. Hi, Solar. Hi, Ender. Hi, Abigail. How are y'all doing? Preparing for a trip? Nice. This is the wrong layout. Shit. This one. I really should just make a button to bring me to this layout. This is probably my second most used layout. Oh. Thank you, Seribot. Cat. Thank you, Seribot, for banning 3 separate bots there. This must be Labyrinthos' main terminal. So it would seem. Kanan, the powerful protection placed on the data within you uses the wave pattern emitted by the Zohar. You should be able to remove it with this terminal. I don't have to explain the details, just hurry up and get it out.
Come on, let's get inside.
But what if I walk around the outside instead? Oh, this is an elevator. Walk. Yeah. I love that you can just break everybody's walk cycle by repeatedly pressing the walk button. Button. Why is this room symmetrical if you can't go up the elevator on the right? Is there more to unlocking this that I'm just not understanding? The walk speed in this game. Boop. Ah, okay. Why would you build a room like this? I'm genuinely really surprised that this isn't the boss. This feels like it should be the boss. Like, why are we still doing puzzles? We've been in this dungeon for like 2 hours.
Well, we finally made it. At last, we can set you free from your curse, Kanan.
I'd appreciate it if you could hurry. I really don't want something like this in my head any longer than I need to.
Hey, just what is the data inside of Kanan anyway?
Put simply, it contains the identity of the mastermind behind the Miltian conflict.
Hold on a second. The mastermind behind the conflict was...
The madman Joachim Mizrahi. At least that's what everyone thinks. But just because most people believe something doesn't necessarily mean that it's true.
Wait, what do you mean?
You're about to find out.
It's fun and funky. Dmitry Yuriev.
You're familiar with the UTIC organization?
Sure. It's the organization established by Joachim Mizrahi to study the Zohar.
We've gone through hell thanks to them.
So what about the UTIC?
The UTIC organization was originally a part of the Federation. Professor Mizrahi was apparently using the data he obtained from studying the Zohar to convert UTIC into a military organization. But he never actually told the Federation government. He kept them in the dark. But there's something else that's strange about this. It takes an enormous amount of money to fund research and weaponry. Yet there's no evidence that the Federation ever provided that kind of financial backing.
I mean, when you have a literal
someone
infinite
else was
power
funding them
source,
from
like,
behind the scenes?
That's right.
there are ways of getting money if you have
Almost
literal
all of the
infinite
UTIC
power.
organization's enterprises were nothing more than dummy corporations. That is, all except one.
Just one?
This data includes recorded information regarding a business known as Hyams. It's highly likely that this company was the one that actually provided the money. And the head of the Hyams outfit, a man named Heinlein, happens to be one of the cardinals of the immigrant fleet.
So, are you saying that the UTIC organization has connections to the immigrant fleet?
Did Daddy have connections to the immigrant fleet too?
No. I presume Professor Mizrahi was merely being used. Their objective was to acquire research data on the Zohar. Even the Realian outbursts that sparked the Miltian conflict were believed to be part of their experiments. But something else happened that they couldn't have predicted.
Udu awoke, and the door to purgatory opened.
And the Gnosis appeared.
Everyone must have thought it was the end of the world. But that didn't happen. Momo, the truth of the matter is, your father wasn't a madman at all. In the ensuing chaos, Professor Mizrahi had to make a vital decision in order to prevent the worst-case scenario.
What decision?
He knew he had to somehow isolate the Zohar, Udu, and all of Miltia, and seal their power in a place where no one could touch it.
So, the reason Miltia was swallowed up by the Abyss was because Professor Mizrahi.
A great many people were sacrificed for his sake. That's probably the reason he brought judgment down upon himself, to put an end to everything. Your father tried to save the world you were about to be born into. And then he entrusted his secrets to you, the one he could trust most.
Daddy? I knew it! I'm so happy!
Wait a second. So if we just hand over the Zohar to the immigrant fleet, they'll...
Yes. They will likely repeat the tragedy from 14 years ago.
I mean, we were already coming here to take the
Please
Zohar
go on
anyway,
without
so...
me. I'm going to send this data to Representative Helmer. Kanan, please handle the data backup.
Understood.
You know, it's a miracle that this place isn't underwater, considering that everything else seems to be underwater here. Hurry. Zohar is in the isolation area behind the lock B door. You should be able to release the lock using the panel behind Kanan. Backup of the data will take some time. You guys go on ahead. Boop. What biblical name will they give the actual Zohar? I know that the Zohar is like already a thing, but like the other ones are named after what is it, the 12 apostles, I think? You know, places really do love using those diagonal elevators, don't they? Like, games especially really love these diagonal elevators. And, like, I don't know how often they're used in real life because they seem like they would be really impractical in real life. This track feels very Chrono Trigger. I know exactly what you mean, Ender. I don't know what track from Chrono Trigger, but there is like one specific track that it's making me think of. 12 apostles, then the Zohar is Jesus Christ. I mean, it could be. I mean, Jesus is canon to Xenosaga. Hello there. That's already across. Yeah.
I wonder how long you'll survive.
Chat, I played more Deep Rock Road Core today. Fun game. Fun game that I might stream one of these days. I don't know if I said that yesterday, but I probably did. I don't know. I said a lot of shit yesterday. I was kind of like, I don't know what was up with me yesterday, but I was just completely going off think it's games that have like games that have the like monotonous feel to them are the ones that kind of fall into the Maddie just rambles a lot. Hi Ginger, how are you? You bitch, of course you would boost right as I'm trying to use my boost. The Shala's theme. Man, it's been so long since I played Chrono Trigger. Man, Chrono Trigger was really good. And I know that some people definitely disagree with me, but I liked Chrono Cross as well.
Eat this.
I liked Chrono Cross. I have my issues with Chrono Cross, but I liked Chrono Cross.
Not good.
I didn't mean to stalk there, by the way. I was trying to heal with Junior, but stock is at the top of the list. Again, I hate that stock is at the top of the list. It really shouldn't be by any means. I still can't get over the fact that that healing sound effect is taken from a sound library that's also used, like that same sound effect is used in Mario Party. It's like it's the sound effect for using orbs in Mario Party 6 and possibly 5 as well. Still alive. Oh wait, never mind. I was like, wait a minute, excuse me, you just took 1,000 damage and you had like 600 health left.
Ether drive.
Man, Ziggy does so much damage against downed enemies. Believe it or not, that one was intentional. There's like a 50-50 chance whenever I press. Actually, it's probably closer to like 80-20. It's like 80% chance I pressed it by accident, 20% chance that I pressed it intentionally.
Eat this. Yeah. Charging. Bye-bye.
Go, Ziggy.
Eat this. All right, let's call it a day.
Whatever, go, my Ziggy. Osmos looks so weird without her visor on. It's like me without my hat, like bald. One of these days when I have energy for art, or when I have money to commission somebody, I'll make a lack of cat emote. Really? You know, we haven't taken a look at anybody's skill trees recently. First combo. Stock +1 when battle starts? Excuse me? That's crazy overpowered. Also, we can now finally take a look at some level 4. There's only 4 classes of level 4 abilities. Lower all damage received by 10%. This one is pretty damn good. That is really expensive to buy, though. You know what? We might as well. Wait. You don't think double power could be used in tandem with the thing that gives you... You don't think that could be used in tandem with first combo to give you stock +2 when the fight starts, right? I guess Ziggy will be our guinea pig with that. Oh wait, I actually have to buy the class, I forgot. And we actually need to equip. Wait, Junior doesn't even have a third thing. I feel kind of bad because of how much I've been neglecting everybody that isn't in my immediate. You have access to... What? Man, I've been neglecting this menu for who knows how long at this point. That's in here. So doesn't quite have enough to be able to buy Class H here. Do I have any abilities in Class H Tier 3? No. Sorry, I know I'm taking a while on this. I'm just... Now we can go here. I need to give you actual class points as well, which we do have. We just might not have enough. Help. Ah, look at how beautiful it is. Now that I'm done doing that nonsense, I'm gonna run back and save so I don't have to do it again. I like how sometimes you can get like really long strides by tapping walk repeatedly.
I've got no time for wusses like you.
Okay, so double power does not work on the stock stock +1 ability. Which makes sense. Having stock +2 at the start of a fight would be crazy broken.
Ether drive. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Okay,
Yeah. Charging. Yeah.
I don't know how much of that was just me, like, getting lucky with critical hits. Oh, wait. The critical bonus should be getting doubled on Ziggy as well, actually. Ziggy should have, like, plus 10% crit.
Ether drive.
Oh, interesting. You can only be afflicted with one status effect at a time, it seems.
Ether drive.
Raise status effect resistance by 10%. What a useless ability.
Eat this. Eat this.
Why do these guys kind of sound like, they sound a little bit like elites from Halo. Which is funny of me to say because I've never played Halo. Except for like the first 3 missions of Combat Evolved. And a bit of multiplayer of Combat Evolved as well.
Not good.
The thwomps. I can hear it.
Let's go.
like how Cosmos opts to punch people with the drill instead of, or not with the drill, with the chain gun instead of shooting them with it. Also, I like how this game has like a whole thing of special attacks, and like you've got special attacks and you've got like dual special attacks and everything. And I'm over here like, these are completely useless. Like, why would I ever spend the stock to use them when just hitting the enemy normally will probably do more damage? And if that isn't the case, like if they do actually do substantial amounts of damage, the game did a very poor job of tutorializing that, because the mech supers do about as much as a normal attack does. And also, the dual ones also take both people's turns as well, which is a hefty price to pay.
All systems clear.
You know, I wonder if Telos is in this game. I know for a fact that she's in 3. I don't know anything about the context of why she's in 3, but I know for a fact that she's in it. I wonder if she's in this game as well. Chat, I'm gonna say something really cursed. Do you think Cosmos, without all of her extra armor plating on, do you think she feels like she's like streaking currently? Without all of her armor plating around like her shoulders and her torso and her thighs?
We've got no time for wusses like you. Eat this. Eat this.
I like how this is the third like enemy blockade we've come across, and this one is by far the easiest one to deal with because these guys have like no HP compared to the other guys. Wait, this is a new enemy type? You know, interesting thing, actually. Not like lore interesting thing. At least, probably not lore interesting thing unless it gets expanded on later. When you awaken Cosmos in Xenoblade 2, like when you pull her as a rare blade, she actually wakes up out of her like Vector Industries pod during her awakening cutscene, which is also now making me realize that I forgot to show off the awakening cutscenes for all of the bonus New Game Plus blades. Oops. I guess I'll get to it in July.
I will always fight on the front line.
I think it's because I wanted to save it for when I got the last one that I'm still missing. God, I'm gonna need to more Xenoblade 2 stream. I was already gonna have to do more Xenoblade 2 streams because they're adding more stuff to it. I'm sorry that I keep running back to the save point. Whenever this game inevitably throws a boss at me when I open one of these doors, I want to be fully prepared. I don't know. Before the Switch 2 update comes out for Xenoblade 2, I very well might just grind to 99 legendary core crystals. It'd be a massive pain, but the worst part is that I know for a fact the instant that I give up and decide to grind to 99 legendary cores, I'm gonna pull her in like the first 5 and whatever the new rare blade that they're adding is. Oh, hello. You.
I see. No wonder the air defense system was useless. Right? You are TV.
Don't call me that!
That Helmer. He certainly managed to assemble an impressive ensemble. But your coming here now is pointless. We've already accomplished our objective. The Zohar is now under our control. There's nothing you can do. The outcome is already decided.
What the hell are you thinking? That thing is way beyond anything you can handle. Do you have any idea what's gonna happen?
Of course I do. The annoying Gnosis, as well as a few pathetic weed-like humans, who are arguably even more worthless than the Gnosis, are going to disappear. Just like Ariadne.
You bastard!
But weak as your position is, we still can't allow anything to interfere with our plans. Time to die!
You know, I feel like that would have worked if you were closer. Who's throwing birds at this man?
It's been 14 years, hasn't it, Uzuki?
Personally, I would have preferred to never see you again.
Jin!
The blade is for carving one's heart, not for turning against the masses. That's what our master once said, was it not?
This is perfect. I can't believe you're still a part of this, Uzuki. Once again, you insist on standing against me.
There were still a few things I wanted to look into. These people were nice enough to give me a lift.
Absurd.
Nothing has changed here. You know, it was careless of you not to erase those records 14 years ago. Now you can never return to the Federation. Or perhaps, were you a bit too busy to worry about that at the time?
I see you still talk too much.
What a good line
really
to just
want to know,
say it to somebody monologuing at you.
Use that sword to make me talk.
Naturally. That was my intent.
Do not expect this to end like it did before. Uzuki!
I like how everybody else is just standing by watching them do this awesome sword fight. It is very Star Wars, isn't it, Solar?
It's been
He even tried to do the Palpatine again.
This feeling of exhilaration.
I told you. I won't allow a monster like you to inherit my grandfather's technique.
Bold words from such a fool.
I shouldn't have spent my time running a used bookstore. I regret that now.
I'll make sure you die a painful death someday. Uzuki!
And then Junior shot him 27 times in the chest. Wait, you forced Jin into my party? Fuck you, game. Mean to me. Get out of here. I know you were having a duel, but, like, stop that.
Eat this.
Oh, great. Has stopped the duel. Junior, shoot this man with a gun. I'm trying to build up boost levels. I should have had Ziggy attack. That was the turn that had boost roulette. Okay, so Junior, I need to stock one more time. I'm going to go ahead and use a boost max. Okay, and then Junior is going to heal everybody. Cosmos is going to stock her final stock. Okay, so it's square, triangle, triangle, square for break on him, seemingly. Unless he has a longer than 4 break combo, which would be unfortunate, but... No, it's try... I fucked up. Oops. Triangle, square, triangle, square. I guess it could be triangle, square, circle, but... No, triangle, square, triangle, circle, I mean. That was dumb. It didn't even do that much damage. I just keep forgetting the button input because I'm stupid.
Ether drive.
I'm gonna analyze real quick. Actually, no, I'm gonna throw quick onto Ziggy. Stop bullying Junior.
Let's go. Too slow.
Really?
Slow.
Really? Fuck you, game.
Ether drive.
Pathetic. Pathetic. Too slow.
I'm gonna have to hit him with Dex down, aren't I?
Pathetic.
The you that has Dex down. Ziggy's the one that has Dex down, really?
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
I'll show you how different we are.
That definitely tore like half of his health down. Wow, that didn't even do half of his health. I'm upset. Why did I gotta say one of my issues with this game is why do the damage numbers feel so inconsistent in this game? Like, I don't know if y'all are feeling it, but like it feels like the damage numbers are wildly inconsistent. Because like sometimes you'll get times where you're dealing like, you know, 1,000+ damage on like when you're hitting enemies when they're down. What? Did you just bring the shadow out just so you could show him off? Like, what? Look at my cool shadow anyway.
Slow.
Look at my cool shadow again. Your head fully died at the moment I screamed, "Fuck you, game." Ow. Okay, so I am just supposed to keep punching the real guy.
Good.
Also, all of this is suddenly doing a lot more damage than it was previously. Hi, Bird. You haven't really missed very much. We're currently outside the spot where the real Zohar is.
Let's go.
Ether drive. Ether drive.
Seriously, Dad, this is the real one, given it's the whole third game. Yeah, I mean, I could see it being a 13th Zohar emulator, or a, yeah, 13th. I could see that. Really?
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Jin and Margulis had a cool looking sword duel.
Take this.
I wonder what would happen if I tried to apply another element to Ziggy.
Is that all you've got?
All right.
La Cerrito y Tal.
Ether drive.
Asman Varethragna Asura.
Can you stop bullying Junior, please?
Ether drive.
I hate you with every fiber of my being, Margulis.
Ether drive.
Asman Varethragna Asura.
Just keep doing that.
Ether drive.
I might need to swap Momo in.
Varethragna Asura.
Okay, it's Ziggy's turn.
Pathetic.
Lacerito y Tal.
Slow. Asman Varethragna Asura.
Okay, so Ziggy just has permanent fire attached to him. And in this case, that's a bad thing. Welcome in, Nexus Emily. How are you?
Eat this.
Oh, Shakarura!
Ziggy is currently the one who is...
Slow.
Could be better, but not bad. I'm doing all right.
Ether drive.
Hanging out with some Xenosaga. I'm enjoying it. Except this boss fight's being mean to me, but...
Pathetic.
Eat this.
Varethragna Asura.
What? What do you mean by that, game?
Slow. Slow.
Stop avoiding shit.
Asman Varethragna Asura.
Take this.
This better not be an instant loss timer that's happening.
Pathetic. Asman Varethragna Asura. Pathetic. Slow.
I hate this man. I hate him with every fiber of my being.
Slow. Pathetic.
Stop dodging my attacks. That is the first time he has used that move all fight.
Pathetic.
Eat this.
Anahita Rala Asura.
Hey, it's my turn. I boosted before you. This fucking game.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Die!
Are you kidding me? I have to do the final blow with Jin. Extra mean to me.
Zam Chisti Asura. Pathetic. Die! But,
I'm trying to, game. Game's like, you gotta swap Jin in for 2 seconds to do the final hit.
You're as dangerous as ever. But no matter how hard you struggle, there's nothing you can do now. I hope you savor your abject despair. You are powerless. Uzuki, if you want to settle this, you'll have to survive first.
I still think we should have been able to shoot him with Junior as the final blow.
Looks like we made it in time. Look, that's the Zohar. The original.
This place. I saw it in my dream. The cage Feb sisters were trapped in.
Is this tied into a giant mech?
Xiang, I am detecting faint life signs in the capsules in front of us.
Life signs?
That is correct. Their design is quite old.
Is this the
However, they are
Xenosaga
definitely
Artifice Ion?
aliens.
Oh my god.
It can't be. That's Cecily and Cav.
Wait. You're saying that those are Realians?
Junior? What's wrong?
Momo, stay back.
Momo, don't look at the gore. Oh. That's rough.
Xian! What is that? It's horrible.
Yeah, that is very much a trypophobia jump scare. Holy shit.
Is there any way we can help them?
Unfortunately, because they are fused with the system, it appears they have already lost their individual functionality and consciousness. In their current state, separating them from the system would result in complete shutdown.
Bastards! Why'd they do this?
Because using them in their natural state proved difficult. It was necessary to isolate their consciousness from the outside world.
Who the hell are you?
Why would the leader of the immigrant fleet be here?
There's really no need for me to answer questions from the likes of you. But very well. The Zohar, that object originally belonged to us, to Ormus. Yes, since the dawn of recorded history, we have been its guardians. In turn, we use it in any way we see fit. That is the way of things.
Ormus. So that's the real name of your organization.
That's right. Ormus has existed in the shadows since ancient times. Indeed, since before the crucifixion of the Messiah. Human beings, no, all life throughout the universe, must be guided forward by Ormus and the Zohar. And they shall be led unto a higher plane of existence. That is the mission that God has entrusted to us.
Damn you!
You did this to them for that?
What? Is there a problem? They are tools created specifically for that purpose.
Shut up! I refuse. I refuse to accept this.
You refuse? And we'll just have to make you accept it. This power is granted to us by God.
It's the voice of Udu! Stop the system, now! If you don't, it's gonna wake up again!
Shion, please stand back. I will destroy the system and cut the bypass to the Zohar.
Cosmos, wait! There's still...
Shion, if you interfere, I will be required to take drastic measures.
No! Cosmos!
Shion.
Feb?
Shion. Set my sisters free.
Feb? No, I can't. Why does it have to be me? Why did you call me? I won't do it! I can't do it!
Shion. You've always been this way. Such a kind child.
Feb? Feb? Cosmos? Fire!
Hi, Autumn.
Foolish. Truly foolish. It doesn't matter what you do now.
Doing all right.
You cannot stop this power.
It can't be. Proto-Omega. It's been completed?
Oh. You know of it. I'm impressed.
Oh my
seems
god,
I
it
may
is
have
Artifice
underestimated
Ion.
you slightly. These past 14 years have been of great help to us, as has the data from the conflict. As a result, we now have a symbol of overwhelming power. With With this, we will wipe the Gnosis from the cosmos and place the entire star cluster under the jurisdiction of Ormus. Of course, we hardly need anything this overwhelming now, thanks to the UNN and the Federation.
Are the holes gone? I think. I can't guarantee that they're gone, but...
Xion, out of the way!
Hey, Junior actually tried to shoot him!
Wasting your time! Now, let the festival begin!
This is bad! We gotta go!
Are we gonna have to do another escape sequence? Please no. Okay, the holes seem to be gone, Ender. It's God. I mean, it does kind of look similar to Merkava from Xenogears.
No! Miltia. They destroyed the entire planet? How the hell could they do that?
Is that planet becoming a fucking dragon? A little bit, yeah.
I see. So Proto-Omega has awakened. With this, our plan can now proceed to the next level. The Commander will surely be pleased as well.
What's going on? Are you all right? Hey!
You...
I've taken control of the Parliament. A reinforcement fleet is already on its way. I won't allow you to continue.
You... But you died 14 years ago!
Give your commander a message from me. I'm not going to die. Not now. Not ever.
Reinforcements.
Look at these pictures from that cutscene.
Federation. Do they really want to destroy us that badly?
I mean, you did just explode a planet, my guy.
I'll show them the errors of their ways. Margulis. Take the fleet and eliminate them. What is it? Margulis, did you not hear me?
I think perhaps it would be better if you went yourself, Holiness.
What? You lost your senses, Margulis. I am your master. Now do as I say.
You appear to misunderstand the situation. We Inquisitors serve but one master. Surely your
Hi, Wizard.
Holiness is aware of that. Everything has transpired exactly as we have planned. All that's left now is for you to die a martyr, Holiness.
Damn you! You can't mean Heinlein!
I bid you farewell, Holiness.
Margulis is still relevant with the sheer number of other villains we have. Yeah, real.
So this is where you went.
Leave me alone.
Everyone's already transferred to the Durandal. You should hurry up and...
I said leave me alone! It's just like it was 14 years ago. It was exactly the same. She was killed right in front of me. I was all alone. I couldn't do anything myself, so I just ran. And again, I still couldn't do anything.
Shion.
Why? Why did it have to be me? I never wanted to feel like that again.
Shion. Did you not understand what Fabronia wanted? I think there was another whom she loved just as much as her sisters.
Another? Who?
Another sister, bound by the chains of her past. I think she probably wanted to save that sister just as much as her real sisters.
Another sister?
Don't you see? That's why she chose you and gave you that painful role.
Feb wanted... for me.
Shion. It's up to you now whether you choose to withdraw from this painful world or learn to accept it. But I can say this much. No matter what you choose, you will not be alone. Or do you still not understand Fabronia's feelings?
Jin?
Now please, go. Now is not the time to let everyone down.
Jin? I'll go on ahead.
I really am hopeless. Fabronia, I am truly envious of you. You were able to do for Shion what I, her own brother, should have done. Now the question is, what can I possibly do for Shion? Or even still, what can I do about my own past?
I like that as a little character moment for them both.
Little Master, a private transmission has arrived for you on a general channel.
What's up?
It's compressed in an encoded format. Shall I open it?
Yeah. Put it on.
Dmitry Yuriev jump scare.
It's been a long time, my dear son.
Junior's father?
Dr. Dmitry Yuriev?
I heard about what happened 14 years ago. Sounds like Albedo made contact with Udo and managed to cause a space-time anomaly alteration. That is most regrettable.
Bastard! You knew if we confronted Udo, it might have destroyed Miltia. How could you do that?
Oh, please. I don't recall raising you URTVs to be idiots. If we could save the star cluster at the cost of a single planet, I'd say that's a small price to pay.
Acceptable losses. I hate that term.
Now that we are faced with Udo's potential reawakening, we must eradicate any and all uncertainties. We've determined that there will be an attempt to recontact Udo. You must move immediately to eliminate the target, Rubido.
Recontact? You mean Albedo?
Yes, he was infected and he has fallen.
I'll atone for my past mistakes, but I will not do it by killing Albedo. Instead, I'll make him stop this insanity.
As you wish. I look forward to your results, Rubido.
Shelley, where did that transmission come from?
I am sorry. The route was scrambled. It's impossible to trace.
That old bastard.
Yeah, why would you even listen to Yuriev? Also, you should be confused because he's alive and he's currently possessing Guinan's body. Unpossessed.
Junior, don't trust my words.
In order to stop Proto Omega, you must disconnect the Zohar at its center. Don't you fret none. The else is good and ready, though Captain Matthews is whining a bit.
That would be better if Junior could have heard that, yeah. Yeah, the new models are very stiff. Granted, the old models were also stiff, but they were less stiff. At least, like, in terms of, like, their face. When did each of the Xenosaga games come out? Because, like, Saga 1 was, like, 1 or 2 years after PS2 came out. And then how long was it between them after that? Oh. 2004. or 2002, 4, and 6. When did the PlayStation 2 launch? Pied Piper was in October of 2004. PS2 launched in 2000. All right, I won't say any more. Leave the rest to me. Yeah, okay. Cool, thank you, Alan. Hello, Alan. Thank you for, like, not leaving. Wait, are we going... We're going in the mechs? Yes! Oh my god, this is extremely Agniratha from Xenoblade 1. Admittedly on a much smaller scale than Agniratha is, but still. Planet-sized mech. Planet-sized mech, they're gonna punch God with it. No way, I love Gurren Lagann. You know I said it earlier, but like I do genuinely really appreciate how much better the mech segments are in this game. Like, admittedly, the bar was pretty damn low, but even if the mech segments in this game are like extremely basic, they're better than they were in Saga 1. Because Saga 1's mechs were absolute garbage. This is the last real dungeon of the game. Oh, is it like we have another dungeon that's like segmented off or something? It's a lot of cutscenes dungeon. Is it one of those things where it's listed as 2 dungeons because it's like you have a dungeon and then you have a like little smaller segment inside of said dungeon that's named something else for some reason? You know, this is gonna sound really stupid, because it is really stupid. Despite the fact that the mech combat in this game suffers from the same issues that the mech combat in Xenoblade X does, in that it's boring. Like, it's not actively bad in this game, but it has a lot less to work with than the on-ground combat does. Because, like, the on-ground combat... The on-ground combat has, like, the whole breakpoint system and everything, so you actually kind of have to think about each of the encounters. Meanwhile, you have 2 attacks and you can boost in the mechs. And I kind of feel like that, despite the fact that, yes, it does reduce the complexity a lot, it kind of gives you a break from the normal combat system for long enough that you can just, like, kind of reset, if that makes sense. You can boost, and Momo specifically, for some reason, is allowed to use ethers inside of the mechs. Mech combat gets more interesting in 3. I look forward to it. More JRPGs need more in-depth mech combat. Like, I love when games have mech combat as an option, but like 9 times out of 10, it's like glorified cutscenes. Like, Xenoblade X has really cool mech customization, but the actual combat system in the mech is very basic compared to the on-ground combat, where overdrive is ludicrously broken, and it's one of my favorite mechanics in the entire Xenoblade series. I don't know. I know that I've been kind of shitting on Xenoblade X's mechs for a little bit, but like, unironically, despite the problems that I have with the skells in X, like, they are extremely cool. And once you finally manage to escape the power curve, because like, on foot combat is pretty, like, you hit the point, like, it's, how do I describe it? It's like a graph. You have like the slow uptick of, like, you know, damage that you can output with it. And then the instant that you unlock overdrive, your damage output spikes up at like a 90-degree angle. Meanwhile, a lot of the mechs in Xenoblade X still go along that linear progression where, like, they just keep getting better, but they never really escape the power deficit that creates until you get the Ares 90. Ring of Red? Is that the name of a game? Yes. What system? Tactical turn-based strategy in mechs. PS2. I need to play some of the Armored Core games. Oh my gosh, I heard, I was reading something about a game earlier that was like, so it was somebody complaining about it, but it made me be like, that sounds kind of interesting. What was it? I probably still have the page open. It is, I don't even know how to pronounce this. Radiata Stories. Radiata Stories. It's like a PS2 tactics RPG that's got like really well, I say that like I know anything about it. I was about to say it's got really something, and then my brain just decided nope, knowledge gone. Funky as hell PS2 RPG, but it's got a cult following. You can kick anything. It's also one of those games like Suikoden that has like 100 plus recruitable characters. $176 NPCs. Hi, Bulgarian. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I wonder if Suikoden would actually be something that I would enjoy. Jin, why are you still here? Just about done with your shift. Nice. Jin not working out for you as a party member? No, it's just that I have a kind of already pre-established party comp. It's just more of the, you know, if something ain't broke, don't try to fix it sort of deal.
Eat this. Eat this.
Plus, the rest of my characters basically haven't leveled their actual like skills in 12 hours of gameplay.
What am I doing?
I'm curious, does Saga Episode 3 get better about the tanky enemies, or is it also really tanky enemies? Jin, why are you in the front? This series is terrible about sponges, if you recall correctly. I don't know. I'm excited for Saga Episode 3 because like I played Saga Episode 1. Episode 1 is fine. I'm enjoying Episode 2, and I went into Episode 2
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Knowing that a lot of people really don't like it. But like, I know next to nothing about Xenosaga Episode 3, except for the fact that it's like really rare.
Bye-bye.
It's better than 2. It's better than 2. It didn't come out in Europe. Those are the two things about Xenosaga Episode 3. Wait, they only put out Episode 2 in Europe? Why? That's even worse considering that, like... That's even worse when you take into account the fact that Xenosaga Episode 2 didn't tell you anything about any of the events of Episode 1. Like, when you start off.
Eat this. Eat this.
Yeah, and it starts with Chaos and Kanan on old Miltia. Like, what an incredible way to make sure that literally none of the people who bought your game understand what's happening.
Eat this.
I like how I was praising the mech combat for like giving you a break from having to think about every action, and then we got forced out of our mech and now we're doing on foot combat again. I don't know. I'm thinking about like the mechs in episode 1. And the more that I think about them, the more I'm just like, damn, they really did. They very clearly wanted to be like, okay, you can use the mechs, but we don't want them to be like all that you use. And by making that choice, they inadvertently completely kneecapped the entire system, because they're like, oh, but if we make the mechs useful, people will want to use them.
Eat this.
I've heard that apparently Erdkaiser spam is a very viable strategy in Xenosaga Episode 3. It's apparently in this game, but it's apparently a massive pain in the ass to get. I didn't mean to stalk.
Not good.
Let's go.
Did I know that this game has dual text? I actually made a comment about that earlier. I'm just like, yeah, they added these they added like specials and double text and everything, and they're completely useless. At least in my experience so far. I don't know. Let's Cosmos hit them with the micro missile.
Removing object.
Like I said.
Eat this. Eat this.
That did less damage than Junior is doing by shooting this thing in the face.
Don't let your guard down. Stay sharp.
But yeah, I think I also before I started playing this game, I think I read something about the dual text in this game being like really weirdly specific to like try to make use of. There are 5 in the game. Let me guess. We got a Cosmos and Shion one. There's probably a Ziggy and Momo one, and a Momo and Junior one. The only one I have is Jin and Chaos's Ice Brand. You have to go out of your way to unlock the other ones. You had to steal or rare drop the others from bosses? Why? Hi, Sachi. How was your stream, Sachi? What were you streaming? Happy the Magical Girl? I'm doing all right. Pokemon Champions. Did you, were you running the, Mega Staraptor fuck it we close combat build? Unironically, I am absolutely baffled by the fact that they gave Mega Staraptor Contrary. Mega Mawile. I like Mega Mawile. Mega Staraptor is meta centralizing right now. I mean, yeah, Contrary close combat is fucking stupid, and I love it.
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
Yeah. Charging.
What am I doing?
Eat this.
Like, honestly, Contrary as an ability is kind of silly.
Eat this.
Like, even just, like, on paper, Contrary sounds broken.
Eat this.
And then you, like, look closer at it, and it's like, yeah, this shit's been banned from meta, or it's been banned from, like, competitive on at least one occasion. It was very limited for a long time.
Eat this.
Yeah, like one of the other ones that was like it made a okay Pokemon into a powerhouse was running Contrary Leaf Storm Superior. You know what else is banned? Moody. Yeah. Yeah. It was the build for Superior, yeah.
Eat this.
I love, like, there's something really goofy about the fact that you can just pass a turn back and forth with boost. Yeah, plus One of the other things you can always do with contrary Pokemon is generally they just want to sit there and boost their attack stat. Like their attacking stat, I guess, not specifically their attack stat, until they like steamroll through your entire team. And usually they pair it with a strong move because most of the strong moves have the downside of dropping your attack by 2 stages. But you can always just run oh god, what is it called? The one that gives your opponent a attack buff at the cost of making them confused.
Ether Drive.
Swagger, yeah. Swagger or Flatter if it's a special attacker.
Eat this.
It is endlessly funny
Always fight on the front line.
whenever I see somebody like buffing up their Pokemon and then they get confused and they're just like, fuck it, we ball. And then they try to punch something through the confusion and hit themselves with +6 attack. Mega Raichu, why? Because of No Guard Zap Cannon. I like that the mechs down there are looking at me. I like that Mega Pyroar's ability basically just gives Mega Pyroar terastallized stab with fire type moves.
We've got no time for wusses like you. Eat this. Eat this.
I like how these guys literally just yell Ornus. They also yell put down your weapon as they're stabbing you. Ow.
Eat this.
What am I doing?
I also find it really amusing that they just go, what am I doing when they die? Mega Pyro Sun Team is all right. Oh wait, dyslexia that.
Ether drive. Eat this. Eat this.
This dungeon is gonna take me so long just thanks to the random encounters that aren't even random encounters.
Eat this.
What am I doing?
Ow.
Ether drive.
I don't know. Competitive Pokemon is one of those things where, like, I find it funny, like, looking in from the outside, but otherwise I generally don't understand a lot of it.
Eat this. Eat this.
What am I doing?
Ether drive.
Champions is a ridiculously kind onboarding. They got rid of so much number crunching.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
I'm really starting to feel the encounter length.
Eat this.
What am I doing?
I will always fight on the front line.
That's so dumb. Why would you lock those behind? Like, that's just very poor game design. Chat, here's my confession. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been really tempted looking at some of the random ass Xenoblade Definitive Edition, like Switch 2 edition content. I've been really, really tempted to just like start New Game Plus and do basically what I did with Xenoblade 2, but just fuck around and do a whole bunch of side quests. Definitely not right now, at least, but it might be something that I do in the future. And the thing that made me think about it is that there's at least 2 side quests from Xenoblade 1 that I actively remember, and I do still need to go back and do future connected side quest shit. We need to go actually kill Gaelgar. But yeah, there's like 2 side quests that I was thinking about that I was like, those could be fun to do. The main ones being there's a side quest in Colony 9 that's its whole deal is that it fleshes out Zord as a character a little bit. If you don't remember Zord from Xenoblade 1, he's the second faced mechon you meet. Viv is back. I saw that Viv was hanging out over on Haru's streams. The one you fight in the basement? He's the one that you dip into the ether soup. She's streaming right now. If she's streaming right now, one of you might want to go poke her and say and tell her that she forgot to put a ping in her Discord. That's what I was looking at off to the side there for a sec. I was like, wait a minute. If Viv is streaming right now, like, she hasn't put out a ping. Whoa, tornado fist be upon ye. You did do a message to the Discord? Oh, was there just no ping attached to it? Gion and Junior. Junior and Chaos. Gion and Chaos. Iggy and Cosmos. That's a lot more than 7. It's 4 that are steel only. Ah. The rest are just side quest locked. don't think you can defeat me so easily, she says as she does 7 damage to my mech with over 18,000 health. Xion has the most by a ridiculous margin. I mean, she is the main character. Indeed, which is why we don't keep her in the party. I mean, she does. My issue with Xion is that she just isn't. She's not really good at dealing damage for the most part. My lights just flickered. I'm kind of glad that we're back in mech combat, though we're definitely gonna have to get out of the mech here in a sec. Why are the commanders so much easier to take out than the normal guys? Ow. Yep, right there. There's the door. Oh. MWS elevator does not have sufficient power. Activate the power switch located on the lower levels. Okay. Activating the MWS elevator. Please remove the lock bars. Lock bars will... kidding me. Wait, I don't have the power enabled. Why did the lock... Such a stupid design. In universe. As a dungeon puzzle, it's whatever, but... Why would you make these lock bars just like that? The way that those lights blink reminds me of Marvel's Ultimate Alliance. I don't know why. Man, I haven't played the third one, but the first two games, or at least the first one, I actually haven't played much of 2 either. Ultimate Alliance 1 is pretty good. Ultimate Alliance 3 was good, but it was hamstrung by being locked to MCU. I thought that they had some of the X-Men in there as well. I don't think I'm gonna make it to remove the other lock bar in time. Holy shit. The entire premise was fighting Thanos and the Black Order. I mean, to be fair, that was also the original premise of Ultimate Alliance 3 before, like... That wasn't a new premise. That was the original premise for it before it got canned originally. I'm so curious to see if if Champions of Norath and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance hold up at all. Midnight Suns is really good. You want to know what I just realized? I just had a realization that we have fought a grand total of like 4 Gnosis type enemies in this game. Yeah, we've been mostly fighting other robots.
Ice Storm.
That, of course it would crit and heal at the same time. Am I just there's no options in mech combat. Am I just supposed to keep mashing square until it dies? I didn't mean to do that. As an elemental weakness? Does it? Because it seems like all of my element stuff heals it. Beam, thunder, and ice all heal it. Also, this mech specifically reminds me a lot of Uni's Ouroboros form. I love that I can't hit you without you fucking boosting. Tornado Fist does... I hate this boss fight already, and I haven't even been here for 10 minutes. Of course, that does a grand total of 500 damage. I'll just go fuck myself. Thank you, game. This game is tilting me more and more the further in I get. Okay, so now I'm allowed to attack. I didn't mean to stalk. I hate that the stalk button is at the top. EC counter boost launch plugin doesn't make any sense to me, and I'm stupid. Tell me what you're going to counter, please, instead of spouting random letters and numbers and shit at me. How far back is that? But your HP, EC, or boost. This is gonna be a piece of shit. I can already tell. And the worst part is that, like, you can't increase your... The worst part is that because it's guarding constantly, you're constantly doing like 500 damage against this thing that has 40,000 HP. Okay, so now that I'm damaged, is he just gonna counter every attack that I do? No? HP has to be below the memorized amount. Okay. You stop guarding. think this might be the single worst boss fight in this game. Like, this is up there with the gargoyle fight from Saga Episode 1 for just sucking absolute ass. The 3 boosts you see on enemy, it is, but the enemy doesn't give a shit about actually using those, because if it boosts when it wants to, basically. Oh, don't get me wrong, the robot design is cool. It's just a matter of, like, this fight blows. BC? Oh, boost count. Wait, your pilot and co-pilot pairing has a bearing on like what ether abilities you have access to? Hey, you're scanning currently. I hate this game. I hate this game. I got overzealous with the boosting because he was already scanning for something else. Why is Momo the only pilot that's allowed to use ethers in her mech? I hate this boss. The team at Monolith really, they had a meeting. They sat down and they brainstormed. They brainstormed what is the least fun boss we can make. And then they came up with the gargoyle for Xenosaga Episode 1, and they came up with this shit for this game. Okay. Who are we putting where? We put Ziggy. Ziggy's already in the Zebulon. Does Ziggy need to be the main pilot in this mech? Or the co-pilot? Doesn't matter. The ES Dyna. Wait, no, I didn't want to use the elevator. Why is that an option? Please tell me I don't have to do the elevator puzzle again. Okay, thank God. I was about to reset if I had to do the elevator puzzle again, just to avoid having to do it again. I don't have Meteor Fall. Is Meteor Storm the one that you were talking about? It's better than the damage I was doing previously, which is good enough for me. What do I have? I didn't change. What? Why did you boost counter? I'm at 1. Holy shit. What specials do I have on? Okay. Oh wait, this is the wrong mech. I was like, wait a minute, why do I have 2 Meteor Storms? Of course you would block my healing right as I swap in. That did like no damage. Better than the melee attack would have done. But that's not saying much because the melee attack was doing like less than 1,000. Is this thing like weak to is this thing weak to fire? Is that why Meteor Storm is doing so much damage? %225% damage from fire. Awesome. I hope this doesn't heal me too much. Nah, it's fine. Why can I not change? Okay, boost count, that's perfectly fine. Awesome. Kill. Thank God. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if the game did give me a tutorial on like swapping your co-pilot for different attack types. No, I don't want to get on the elevator. I want to get out. I want to go save. You're really gonna make me walk all the way around? Because I will go walk all the way around because I am not doing that fight again. Actually, are you locked out of, Are you locked out of that save point? It just means I gotta go back a little bit further, but that's so dumb. There was a nearby save? Yeah, that's in the doors that I can no longer enter for some reason. I'm just gonna go to this one up to the right. I swear, I'm gonna step onto that platform and it's gonna be like, would you like to, exit? Would you like to exit your eggs? Man, elemental weaknesses are really important in this game, despite the fact that the game doesn't put that much importance on them, like when it's tutorializing. Hi, Day Nightfall, how are you? I mean, it wasn't impossible. It was the difference between major pain in the ass versus like semi-reasonable boss fight. Sleeping through alarms is the worst. Counter mechanics were complete nonsense. I mean, you're not wrong. Took a page out of the Bravely Default 2 school of thinking with those counter mechanics. Except at least this game tried to telegraph. Bravely Default 2 just hits you with a counter. No, you see, the worst thing that can happen when you're setting alarms is if you use your phone for alarms and like instead of you know fucking going off, your phone alarm is just like, sorry, we weren't allowed to go off, and it's just like, great, why are you on my phone then? if you're not going to be an alarm, this game is just long suffering. Oh my god. That's so loud. My fucking ears. Ow. messed up. Anything else in this room? There's another MWS door. Fucking ears, I'm sorry. Man, I really hope that this puzzle isn't required for progression. It definitely is, unfortunately, but... They really didn't think that through, did they? No.
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat. Maximum output.
Eat this! Eat this!
Hi, Erica.
Eat this! Eat this!
You know what I'm gonna do?
Maximum output.
This should do like 1,200 damage. Yeah. So I guess that's like how you're supposed to use specials, is that you're supposed to put them in at the end of a normal combo. You know, I'm always really surprised when people are like, oh, you know, Xenogears hasn't aged very well. When I would argue that Xenogears' combat has aged better than this and Saga 1's combat. Like, Gears' combat is very elegantly simple. And it doesn't take a million years to kill a single enemy. Granted, I will say, Gears combat does have its flaws.
Eat this.
But one of those flaws is not enemies having a billion HP. It does have a boss that, in the English version of the game, it has a boss that if it doesn't like your attitude, it can soft lock you. Not only that, it soft locks you in an incredibly funny way as well, because it does the fucking Sans thing of being like, oh, that's the neat part. It will never be your turn. Because it is my turn forever. Wait, what? How's that work? Which one? The like the soft lock thing that I'm talking about?
They were no match.
Bot, but without the threat. Yeah, but it's not like Beast Eye spam shit like Mott is in SMT3. The thing with so it's even funnier because effectively you're fighting a boss who its whole gimmick is that it absorbs all damage types, but at the end of its turn it takes like 1,000 damage or something like that. The hilarious thing is that this is the boss where every single time it has a chance to attack, it has a chance of soft locking the game, because one of its attack animations does not, in the English version of Xenogears, one of its attack animations is not properly set to end when it actually ends, and so it will use its attack and then the game will be like, oh, there's still an animation going on, so you can't do anything, like it's still his turn. Chat, prepare your ears again. I'm sorry. Okay, so if Xenogears is not played on the original PlayStation hardware, such as PlayStation 2 or third-party emulators, if Deus uses a certain attack, the game will soft lock. Yeah, exactly. Because the game never properly sets the attack to end. but it's console specific. Okay, so kinda. Well, I've already fucked up. Do I need to do this puzzle? 'Cause there's an AMWS door to the left of me. Would I like a solution to this? Yeah. Is this required? How loud is that on my audio readout? Okay, it's not that loud on the audio readout, but it is very loud in my speaker. So, we're off all yellow crates on top of columns 7, 8, 9, and 10. 7. Okay. Column 4, shoot the crate at the very bottom. Thank you for being willing to look up a walkthrough for me. Column 3, right at the bottom. Then is there... Yeah, it should just be shoot the rest of what's in the way currently, right? I can't wait for this to be for a segment address that I don't have the decoder for. Dumb question, why are we in a mech? Because we're currently infiltrating a planet-sized mech, kind of. What was this actually canonically? By the way, I'm going back to save. Because Mr. I don't remember his name, Orthodoxy jump scare. He fused the Zohar into a mech. So currently gone. Yeah, somebody made that joke as well. He fused the Zohar into a mech. The Pope, yeah. that's who I meant by Orthodoxy jump scare.
I've got no time for wusses like
But yeah,
you.
like I know that like they fused the Zohar into a mech, and then the planet exploded. And are we inside part of like a bigger mech, basically? Why is it that every Xeno series has to have a Pope-like figure? Because Tetsuya Takahashi and Xenosaga find Gnosticism and Christianity interesting. Because Takahashi has a lot to say about religion and Gnosticism, exactly.
Not good.
I looked away for 1 second. Junior, what happened? They washed away his sins for 900 damage.
Let's go.
Every good game has to have a pope of some kind. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there even is a pope in Gears as well. There's even a pope in Gears, and he's like arguably one of the worst ones, actually.
Ether drive.
God, what was his name?
Eat this. Eat this.
What am I doing?
Shakan? No, it's not Shakan. It's the guy who is like pretending to be a father figure for Billy, but is actually the biggest piece of shit in the world. Isaac Stone, yeah. Mr. looks very similar to what's his face from Full Metal Alchemist. I'm spacing the name because it's been years since I watched Full Metal Alchemist, but Red Skull. Yeah, he does become Red Skull at some point, doesn't he?
Ether drive.
What character becomes Red Skull? Isaac Stone from Xenogears. Like, what role do they fulfill? Chow Tucker, that's his name. Give me a sec. Pulling up pictures, give me a sec. So here's Isaac Stone from Xenogears. Maybe I'm just imagining it now that I'm looking at pictures of them side by side. Here's Chow Tucker. I think it's like the little glasses and the eyes and the smile, and also the fact that they're both massive pieces of shit. You know, it's kind of weird. You'd think that with the amount that I love Xenoblade and like the other Xeno games, that I would be like a mech anime fanatic. But like, weirdly enough, I actually don't think I've managed to sit through a single mecha anime. He looks like he'd call you a slur and then justify himself afterward as to why it was an attack on you. No, Isaac Stone is very much the type of character who would call you a slur and then stand his ground that he's allowed to say it. I thought you were gonna pull up pictures of the Holy Trinity of Xenopopes. I don't even remember the Pope from this game's name.
doing?
I know he's like the guy that we're running up against, that we're trying to fight currently, but like, how much screen time has he actually had at this point?
Ether drive.
5 seconds. No, that's Dmitry Yuriev. No, he's probably had like 3 or 4 minutes of screen time across, because he's had a couple of scenes talking to Margulis.
Eat this.
Sergius the 17th. Is that actually his name? I was expecting somebody to put the name in chat and me to be like, oh yeah, I recognize that name. You put Sergius the 17th in chat. I'm just like, who?
What am I doing?
You know,
Eat this.
I'm always like, how do I phrase this?
Let's go.
I don't know how to phrase this, so I was gonna say something about like how a lot of games use Christianity for their like religious base, if they're using a religious base. And I'm just curious as to like why Christianity mostly instead of like other religions. Catholicism specifically, yeah.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
What am I doing?
Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
I know that I think I might be crossing wires with a different JRPG, but I seem to remember something about Treasure of the Rudras containing like elements of Hinduism. Did I get that religion correct? I am very sorry. I am like, if I got that wrong, I'm very sorry. I am very like, I'm very American, and you could probably tell. Buddhism is basically ancient Hinduism.
'Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
I don't know how to phrase this. I was gonna say something about like how a lot of games use Christianity for their like religious base, if they're using a religious base. And I'm just curious as to like why Christianity mostly instead of like other religions.
Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
I feel kind of bad saying it, but a lot of my knowledge of like, not necessarily like Norse, but like a lot of my knowledge of like other, like even ancient religions. Oh god, you respawned. Fuck this. But like a lot of my, there's like, you know how a lot of like queer people are very into like Greek mythology. It's more of a mythos than an active religion. I didn't even have to do the puzzle. Thanks, Rick Riordan. See, here's the funny thing. I actually didn't go through a, I never went through a Greek mythology phase, actually. Also, this is just Crescens from Xenogears. Wait, it's even named Crescens, what? I looked at the, I looked at the name. That is actually just Crescens, but painted a different color. It's literally Crescens. You know, I always talk about this mech because I really like this mech design. I should probably actually show a picture of Crescens. Why did that not drop in? Here's Crescens from Xenogears. This is Emeralda's gear. This is a fork. You can go on foot or you can go by ES. But, what was I saying? Like, no damage. It's not even a, can we copy your homework? It's, let's copy our own homework from last year. You stop evading, please? Stop healing. But yeah, I didn't go through a Greek mythology phase. Instead, I went through a I went through an Egyptian mythology phase for a little bit. They're local to each other. But yeah, a lot of my like knowledge in very heavy air quotes, by the way, about stuff like Hindu gods. A lot of my knowledge of that comes from like Shin Megami Tensei. Have I played Hades? I've put like 10 hours into Hades 1. Nova. You know, random thought that I've been having for a bit. I wonder if I would like Death Stranding. Probably. Grumbles about the state of the world and the gameplay is a bare minimum needed to be a vehicle for Kojima to ramble. I mean, Kojima ramblings are at least interesting. Granted, I say that I actually haven't played. I've actually never played a Hideo Kojima game. I've never played any of the Metal Gear games, and I haven't played Death Stranding. I haven't played Zone of the Enders either. which is another mech game that I should probably... Actually, that kind of ties back into the conversation, because the mechs in Zone of the Enders are named after Egyptian gods. I bet I'm not even halfway through this dungeon, by the way. We've been in this dungeon for like 2 hours, and we're definitely not even halfway done with this dungeon. He didn't do Rising, and Rising was really blunt with its assessment of politics. I don't know. I want to play the Metal Gear games at some point. I just haven't ever gotten around to them. Same with, like, Silent Hill as well. These crescents are really annoying. Of course you would whiff. Awesome. Thank you, game. You know, I find it... There are a lot of really, really good JRPGs from the PlayStation 2 era. And, like... I always find that PlayStation 2 era JRPGs take forever to get through, like, single random encounters. Like, if it was turn-based, chances are that your random encounters take forever. I mean, even the PlayStation 1 did that. Like, PlayStation 1... PlayStation 1 era had a lot of that as well, actually. PS1 latter half started with that. I mean, like, Final Fantasy VII is very much like that. I mean, look at Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII. There's also the Sephiroth attack that explodes the entire solar system. Can you stop fucking dodging? Why did they make these enemies both extremely dexterous and also tanky as fuck, and also give them a heal? Final Fantasy X Aeon summon animations. I haven't played Final Fantasy X. Oh, that's just phenomenal. Incredible, even. I think I'm fucked at this point, actually. Yeah, I'm definitely fucked. %200 damage from ice. Have you can fucking hit them. That's the problem. You can't hit them. I'm sitting here like I'm an hour later than I usually go, and I highly doubt that we're anywhere close to the end. We're probably gonna spend the entirety of next stream in this dungeon and probably not even finish it. It wouldn't surprise me if I spent another like 6 to 8 hours in this dungeon. How many more bosses do I have before I'm done with this dungeon? Like, what, 3 probably would be my guess. Two? And it's less than my guess. Annoying boss, the final boss of dungeon. And then another dungeon that's just a lead up to the final boss, hopefully. Like, I'm caught between a rock and a hard place with Xenosaga Episode 2, because part of me really wants to take a break and do something else. The problem is that if I take a break and do something else, I'm probably not going to want to come back. And it's just one of those things where it's like, I was really enjoying this game, and then the last dungeon, like this dungeon specifically, has been a slog. Like the previous one was a little bit of a slog right next to the end, but this specific dungeon has been extremely slow. And it just, we've hit the point where they're like, oh, it's the last dungeon. Here, have all of these shit enemies we designed. You want an extremely tanky enemy that you have to hit like 7 or 8 times in a row that has really high evasion? I like this game's combat system. It's just a matter of like, normal encounters shouldn't be taking this long. Ugh. I don't know. We'll see if I end up streaming more of this tomorrow. We'll see if I'm feeling up to it. I don't know. I might stream something else if I'm not feeling up to it. We'll see. It's just one of those things where I'm starting to hit my wall with this game specifically. It's one of the issues of being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna focus down a game, is that unless it's a short game, I'm gonna start hitting a wall past a certain point and be like, let's play literally anything else. Yeah, here is your raid message. Let's go poke the Zoe. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope to see you here tomorrow for possibly more of this. We'll see. We'll see how the vibes are. We'll check the, like, astrological signs. We'll see if Mercury is in retrograde. But yeah. I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good one, and take care, everyone.